Hello, hello, Shoggoth Unknown here. Welcome back to Metal Gear Solid 3 here on the 4th of February, 2023, local time 10:10. So, what is going on today? Well, we started out with, we had a mission where we were supposed to go in the virtuous mission, and we were supposed to go in and pull this scientist out, Dr. Sokolov. And he had been working on all kinds of crazy research and stuff. They had brought him to the US in the past, but in the process of negotiating to end the Cuban Missile Crisis, they turned him back over to the Soviet Union. And 2 years later, we go in to rescue him, and you know, I guess we knew he was working on some crazy stuff, but we didn't know the extent of it, and we learned a little bit about it when we got to him. It's called the Shagohod, and it was essentially like this tank that could launch missiles and stuff. Like, it's Metal Gear, you know how this goes. And right as we're, gonna rescue him, we're gonna use the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to rescue him. Oops, it turns out that our old mentor, the boss, is defecting, and she just bodies us, throws us off a bridge, jacks us up, and she goes over, she turns to the Soviet Union, and she's working with, also I'm noticing my stamina is weird. We'll talk about that, I guess. She goes over to the Soviet Union, she's working with this Colonel Volgan, who is a GRU colonel, and there's all these freaky dudes that are with them, and that's all fun and everything, right? She hands over a Davy Crockett little miniaturized nuke launcher, and Volgan fires it onto near a research facility to destroy a lot of the evidence of what Sokolov was working on. So he's captured. That's all done, right? We met our old friend Ocelot as well, which is definitely fun because he's a little babby and he doesn't have all the knowledge and skills that he has in the other games, the Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2, where he's like super skilled and like he is legit. Here, he's like trying to show off and everything, and he gets shown up. Like his gun is jamming and stuff, and Snake here is like, you'd be better suited for a revolver, but then he also screws up with using the revolver and stuff, so it's almost like Snake is teaching him, which is kind of fun. But yeah, that whole virtuous mission doesn't go well. So they pull us out, we spend some days in the hospital to recover, and now we're back here in Operation Snake Eater. And we are supposed to do a lot of things. We need to... Basically, Khrushchev is not happy about what happened with the nuke going off. And he's like, yo, if you don't get this solved, I can't restrain the military. It's going to be nuclear war. And so we are sent in to kind of deal with the situation. We need to deal with a lot of things. We need to... we want to get Sokolov. We want to, kill the boss. I'm trying to even remember all the overall objectives. Because there's like 3 or 4 main ones. And I don't want to jump ahead and spoil things in the story or whatever by saying the wrong things. So we'll just kind of leave it at that. We do need to kill the boss after she defected. That was like a personal request from Khrushchev. We need to basically get Sokolov and, like, I guess stop the Shagohod, right? Like, it's Metal Gear. Why would we not do that? But I mean, I think we've also explicitly talked about that objective as well. Like, if these GRU if this GRU group, that sounds weird to say, but if the GRU are able to have this weapon that gives them such a superiority over the KGB, then it's going to, oust the power structure here. So that's big. And, a lot of this is also, again, to just prove that, like, hey, we didn't mean for this nuke and stuff to happen, like, forgive us, whatever. That's kind of the idea. We were sent to meet up with 2 agents, well, I guess one of them, but there are 2 agents who defected a few years ago from the NSA, and they were Adam and Eve, right? and we were sent to meet up with Adam, but then I guess Eve showed up, right? Eva, but we had this password and stuff. The phrase that we give is "Who are the Patriots?" and the answer is supposed to be "Lali Lule Lo," but we actually didn't get that answer, which is suspicious. But she still helped us out. She came in and gave us a new weapon. So we have this M1911. So she gave us the new weapon, and she killed a bunch of dudes that were, that were kind of holding us up and everything. So she's helping us out, but it's just definitely starting off on interesting grounds. We basically kind of stayed in this house overnight, this little shack thing. And in the morning we got ambushed by a bunch of dudes. We kind of fought our way out of that. Eva did some goofy stuff with the bike. She like uppercuts Ocelot with the bike, as weird as that sounds. And then, yeah, that's about it. So now we have to go make our way to this actual facility, and we've been given a disguise for that. So if we go into the uniform, we have the scientist outfit. So we're going to disguise ourselves as one of their scientists in order to get in and get information. So that's our current objective. Again, I'm going a little high level here. I don't know this game as well, but I do know the game. I've played it before. I've watched playthroughs before, and I don't want to accidentally like say things that are too far ahead or whatever. So kind of being careful a little bit. So with that said, let's go ahead and get started. Back this way is the facility where we originally found Sokolov, and then where we later found Eva. But we got those gators. Is it gonna... Yeah, it's coming after me. Why, bro? Some white phosphorus. Cool. Oh, that was a bad idea. I just wanted to get the stuff. I wanted to see what was here. Alright, let's eat some of that. Because we're pretty hurt. Or not pretty hurt, but our stamina's getting low. Whoops.
Not too bad.
Oh, that's rotten, I think, because it has flies on it. Yeah, so the freshness of your food does matter. Alright, let's gonna work our way through here a little bit. I saw some of those droplets hitting the water, and I thought one was close to me. That one's a little bit close. It's moving around. Oh, I forgot about that. We have a trap here, too.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America, but it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Alright, I think this game is smart enough to save that. They started doing that now. Yeah. So you don't have to remember the frequency. Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid 2 were pretty bad about that, where it's like, if you need me, call me on this frequency, and now we're gonna talk for 3 more minutes. They'd always do it near the end of the dialogue, but not all the way at the end. Where did that guy go? Oh, there he is. Trying to remember how to get up here. Oh, it's a... we have to take a tree? There's a lot of these guys. Also, my stamina's dropping quick. It's wearing him out from just walking through this muddy water, or whatever. How do I get up there? Wait a minute, there's like 2 of those. I didn't see anything to climb on over here. We'll check one more time. What's that sound? Oh, I know what that sound is. I know I heard it. Okay. I don't know if you heard that, but it's in the survival thing. We'll deal with it in a moment. It's why my stamina's draining, I believe. It sounded like a little kiss sound or something. And I heard it a few minutes ago, but it was... I was pressing buttons while I was in the water, seeing, like, what can I do, what can't I do. And I had just pressed a button, and I was... It made that sound right as I did it. And so I made that connection. As like, wait, I can't get it to happen again. What was that? Now I know. I don't know how to get up there. Anyone want to call me about that trap? Let's call paramedic. She'll probably tell us. But it's actually something we gotta do in the survival, like the cure menu.
Snake, look at your body.
Yep. Looking good.
Not there.
Then where?
See the leeches?
Leeches?
Yeah, you've got leeches all over you. Leeches will sometimes attach themselves to you if you spend a long time in the water or the swamp. When you've got leeches on you, they'll suck your blood, causing you to lose stamina. You should get rid of them as soon as possible. To get rid of leeches, go into Cure in the survival viewer and press your cigar into them. Or, if you use the insecticidal bug juice ahead of time, the leeches won't bother you as long as the bug juice is in effect.
Alrighty. And that's why this was in here before. Why was it so grainy? It's like it got worse over time. Could be the upscaling, the way that it's done. What's the trap? That's one way to get the fruit. Any other comments?
Looks like you found a Golova.
Golova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you can make a meal out of it. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks. By the way, Snake,
What?
you know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why? Is that strange?
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments, from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
But why'd you go to all the trouble of looking it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
When you're bitten by a venomous animal such as a snake
I
or
think
a
we've heard
spider,
this.
or hit by a poisoned arrow, the poison will start to affect your body. Your life will decrease with each passing minute, so...
Rabbits. Interesting. Anyone else?
That swamp seems pretty deep. It's probably deep enough to dive underwater and swim around. Press the crawl button when you're swimming on the surface to dive underwater. The controls when you're underwater are quite different from when you're on land. The left stick controls the direction you're facing. Press up, down, left or right to turn in that direction. Press the CQC button or the crawl button to move forward. Each button press will move you 1 stroke forward. Press the button repeatedly to swim faster. You can also press the action button to surface in an emergency. While you're swimming, you can use the right stick to look in a different direction without changing the direction you're going.
You're on a solo sneaking mission. Your success is based on your ability to survive. That's where the survival viewer comes in. The survival viewer contains everything you need to survive out in the field. Use camouflage to change your camouflage and backpack to select your gear. Use food to eat, cure to treat wounds, and map to view a detail of the area. You've also got options that let you change
I
the
mean, I feel
settings
like
to
we already
suit
know
your
all this,
mission
of course,
preferences.
but whatever.
Got it?
What about you?
Snake, be careful. I might not have told you this yet, but that swamp is rigged with traps.
Tell me about it.
So you know already.
Yeah.
Well, then you're all set. The traps in that area are set to go off when a rope stretched along the ground is disturbed. Keep a close eye on the ground and make sure you don't trip over a rope. I mean, far be it from me to call you an idiot who can't avoid even the simplest of traps, but you know... What's the matter?
Nothing. Never mind.
What's amusing, but obviously I didn't fall for the trap.
The traps in that area are set to go off when a rope stretched along the ground.
So I still don't know how to get up to that. There's obviously... It looks like you'd be able to climb the tree. Oh my god, another leech. Not full for long, watch this.
I want some more.
Nice. Okay. I don't know what that noise was, but I did not mean to hit that. Like, I kind of would rather wait. I don't really want to wait, but kind of would. That will be fine. It's not draining that much stamina. How long does it take to get through one screen? I remember there being some goofy stuff here. I think we can crawl under the fence at some point. Over here. Alright, I see something, but I don't know if you see it, if you don't know what I'm looking at. It's right in the middle of the screen, though. And I'm bothered by one thing. I still don't have a trank. And I was wondering about that. I meant to actually look into it because I want to know, why don't I have it? Where is it? Let me see real quick. It's like there's one of them mentioned. I know how to get it, but that's not until later. Like a non-lethal. Dude, this website, oh my god, it's so frustrating. It keeps going back to the top of the page as I'm scrolling. But someone says it's there. Maybe I'm just an idiot. Did I look at the wrong thing here? Oh, I totally did. I didn't open this. Yeah. There we go. Much more my style. So let's call Sigint about this.
The weapon you've got equipped now is a prototype model of the Mark 22, a suppressor-equipped pistol currently in development by the Navy. It's been modified to act as a tranquilizer gun. The Mark 22 is a heavily modified special ops version of the M39 pistol used as a sidearm by the SEALs. Probably the biggest change from the M39 is that it's got a longer barrel, which allows it to be equipped with a suppressor. And it uses a slide lock mechanism. That makes it a lot quieter, but it also means you have to load a new round into the chamber by hand every time you fire. It's also fitted with tall, adjustable sights, so you can use the front and rear sights to line up your shot, even with a suppressor attached.
Looks like they got rid of the magazine safety, too.
Good eye. That feature wasn't too popular with guys like you who know their guns. The shear release lever's been taken off as well, meaning the hammer won't fall even with the safety on.
So I can just cock and lock.
That, and you get the added bonus of not having any mechanical noise from decocking, even with the safety on. The perfect pistol for a sneaking mission, huh?
Alrighty. Hello. I thought I saw something else happen over there other than just the electricity. Do you see what I see? This is the thing one of the things I was anticipating. Wrong thing. I wanted to go equip them first.
Snake, it looks like there are claymore mines planted all over
I
that
forgot to
area.
equip them.
Claymores are a new type of anti-personnel
that's
mine
fine.
produced in America. The ones you see there must have either been stolen or recovered from a battlefield in Southeast Asia. And what's more, our Russian friends seem to have modified these claymores with a special type of sensor. If you get anywhere near them, bang, you're toast. Watch your step. Claymores can be picked up by crawling over them. If you come across a minefield, try crawling through it.
Dude, claymores scare the shit out of me. Like, the way you actually set up real claymores. Like, ooh, that... I don't like it. I think I want to unequip the 1911. I don't want to accidentally use it. Because they look the same, basically, from the image. They look similar enough that at a glance, I'm just looking at the corner, it's like, what do I have equipped, right? What do we have here? A climbable tree, but for what? How's it going, Tusk? Where's the guy at? Who put my dog to sleep? Where is he? I almost hit that because he had to like turn around. Definitely don't want to kill the pupper. Okay, here we go. We're all through here. It's going alright, man.
I think I saw something.
You saw nothing, Bish. You saw nothing. Oh, that's a lot of Mark 22. Way more than I need. Oh, I know what this is. This puddle thing here is special. It's quicksand.
They sicked attack dogs on you? People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah, they were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade. Whenever you find a new weapon or piece of equipment, the first thing you do is drop it in your backpack, right? But you can't use your new goodies if they're just sitting in your backpack. To use a weapon or piece of equipment,
we know this.
first you have to take it
See,
out
I'm
of your
doing all right,
backpack and
Tusk.
place it
It's
on your person.
kind
To take it
of
out
something
and out
feels
of your
off
backpack,
today. I don't
use
know
the
what it is,
backpack
but
option in the survival viewer.
you know I like
To place
replaying
a
all these
weapon on your
games.
person, select weapon
So I'm glad
under
to
the
be here.
backpack section of the survival viewer. See that window on the left? That shows a list of all the weapons you've got. Choose the weapon you want to carry from the list and press the enter button to take it out of your backpack. Just remember that there's a limit to the number of weapons you can carry at the same time, so put back any stuff you don't need. To put a weapon on your person back into your backpack, choose a weapon that's already on you from the weapon list and press the enter button. Or you can just line up the icon for the weapon you want to put away with the lower right and press the enter button. Do whatever works best.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that was going on for a minute.
You say there are attack dogs? Those attack dogs are Great Danes. The breed is originally from Germany. They've been used for hundreds of years as hunting dogs. As you can see, they're very large, strong too. They've got a calm yet courageous temperament, and on top of that, they're extremely intelligent. In some cases, a trained Great Dane can be more dangerous than a human opponent. Watch out for them.
Interesting.
Forget it, Snake.
Forget what?
You were thinking about how they taste, weren't you?
I wasn't thinking.
Don't lie to me. I could tell by the look on your face.
You can't see my face.
No, but I can imagine it. Don't you dare think about trying to capture an attack dog. You hear me?
Yeah.
Snake, be careful of those attack dogs.
Don't worry. I know how dangerous they are.
No, you're the one who's dangerous.
Me?
Those dogs are just innocent animals, even if they've been trained to kill. You shouldn't hurt them unless you have to.
But
You know, humans and dogs have been living together for 50,000 years ever since the Stone Age. Sure, they make good pets and watchdogs, but they also help us out in a variety of different fields. Not just as police and army dogs, but as hunters, shepherds, rescuers, and seeing eye dogs. They deserve our respect.
I know what you mean. I'm a dog sled fan myself.
In the future, many of the jobs that dogs do now will probably be taken over by machines. They'll have miniature unmanned reconnaissance vehicle and security systems. And in the 21st century, I'll bet they'll even be selling robot dogs as pets.
You've got to be kidding.
But even if that happens, dogs will still be our most trusted companions.
Unmanned recon vehicle. That's a pretty scary thought.
Well, for now, trained dogs are the best they've got.
Dogs kick ass. Anyone want to tell me about the quicksand? Dude, I got a leech on me in this? What kind of garbage is that?
You say there are attack dogs?
Snake, it looks like they've got attack dogs
Oh my
in
god.
that area.
Everyone wants to talk about dogs.
Attack dogs generally receive extensive military training in tracking and combat techniques. They're formidable close-range fighters and difficult to elude. Their barking can alert enemy patrols to your presence as well. Take care not to let attack dogs catch sight of you. Attack dogs may be dangerous, but they can't climb trees. If you've been cornered by attack dogs, try climbing a tree. Smoke grenades should prove useful as well.
Dogs?
Good.
No.
You made it to Bolshaya Pust. The name Bolshaya Pust means something close to the Great Cavity. It probably got that name from the crevice to the north. There's a fortified area in the southern part of Bolshaya Pust that's strung with barbed wire. To the north of that is a relay station that serves as both a depot for material shipments and a communication facility. The crevice leading to the cave is located to the north of the relay station. Head north.
All right. So quicksand is interesting. Like, I think everyone when they're a kid and they see it in like Looney Tunes and stuff, they have an idea of what they think quicksand is, and it's not at all realistic. But it also comes from an interesting thing. So we call it quicksand. Quick was an old word that meant the same thing as like moving or alive or something, right? So you may have also heard the term quicksilver, and that was another name for mercury, because mercury is a liquid at room temperature. It looks like silver, like it has the color of silver, but it's a liquid, so it's flowing around, it's moving, so they called it quicksilver. And the quick and quicksand is the same. That guy's an idiot. I am glad he didn't get shocked by that fence. By the way, Tusk, I don't think I'm feeling off. It's just like something about the day feels weird. I don't know what it is. Nope. I probably hit him, though.
It's just my imagination.
So he should go... Yep, he should go down. I like it when they go down. Give me stuff, dude. I need stuff. I feel woefully underprepared. It's like the hardest Metal Gear Solid game for me. I don't know what you're talking about, Tusk. With the sensitivity. I think there are dogs in here too.
Just my imagination.
That sound. Well, I don't know, dude. You're saying vague things, and I don't know how to interpret that. Got a thing there. Nope. Just hit him. Dude, I can't get the stick to move just a little bit for whatever reason.
Just my imagination.
Oh, okay. You're just clowning around. Okay, apparently I didn't hit him. Oh no, I did. That's comedic timing right there. Also, hold on. Just hit him with a second one to get it over with. Also, it's not Thursday, Tuss. The thing is, it's called Last Tuesdayism, I believe. Alright, food full, but we are hungry.
What can I say?
Alright, what are we picking up here? A ration. Alright, let's get on this real quick. I thought we could. Yeah, we can.
Those gun emplacements are DSHKs, a large caliber machine gun officially adopted by the Soviet Army in 1939. The name DSHK comes from the initials of the two creators, Degtyarev and Shpagin, plus the Russian word for large caliber. They saw a lot of action in World War II. The Russians used them as anti-aircraft and anti-armor guns for position defense, vehicle turrets, and infantry support. The combined weight of the gun and the emplacements is almost 350 pounds, so you can forget about picking one up and taking it with you. The gun is gas-powered and capable of spitting out 550 rounds a minute on a belt feed system, which is bad news for you when the enemy's using it. Hide behind something and lob a grenade at it, or attack it from outside the emplacement's firing angle. Either way, it's not a good idea to rush at it head-on. Or you might try using a smoke grenade to put up a smoke screen that'll cover your approach. If you manage to get close to a gun emplacement, you can take it over by pressing the action button. The weapon button controls the trigger. Beware though, the ammo supply is limited. To move away from a gun emplacement, just press the action button again. Use it when you need the upper hand.
Alrighty. I'm a little nervous about going out here, but I don't really see anyone. There's someone on the other side. There are a couple things we can do here. Come on, grab him. Why won't you grab him? Thank you. What do we have down here? More of what I just got that I don't need. Like, there's the guy. Shoot him in the butthole. I bet he likes it. There may be someone inside of there, and they might be able to see me through the window. A Hind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
Sigint,
What's up?
the chopper we were talking about is parked at the heliport.
The one that was hauling the Shagohod in the Virtuous mission?
Yeah.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 hip.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on.
I think there's a thing we can do here, and we might learn about it in this.
Keep in mind that every weapon and piece of equipment weighs something. The heavier the equipment you're lugging around, the faster you'll burn up stamina. You can see how much your equipment weighs by going into the backpack screen in the survival viewer. If you're trying to conserve your stamina, make some cuts and toss the equipment you don't need in your backpack.
It's really a good idea, though. I don't want to have to use anything other than the trank. And we're full on it again. Is anyone in here? It's not looking like it. That was close. Alright, so this is something I was looking for. I want to catch one of you. No. Stay still, buddy. So you have food in here. And a mouse trap. Oof, didn't mean to do that. It's okay. I guess those first guys are still sleeping. Give me more suppressors. I don't really care about the other stuff. Alright, so can I do stuff here?
When you're using the assault rifle, pressing the weapon button will hold it at waist level. That's nice if you need to drop nearby enemies with some speed, but it's difficult to aim straight. If you need to take more accurate shots, like tagging enemies in vital spots from a distance, use the aim button instead. Equip the weapon in first-person view and press the aim button to aim the gun from
Okay,
the
I know how
shoulder.
to do this.
You can take precise aim.
What about Major Zero?
Good, you've reached the relay station, but stay alert. That station is an enemy strongpoint. The security is bound to be tight.
But there's no other way to get to the crevice if I don't make it through.
Exactly. The crevice leading to the cave is in the north of that area. Find a way to slip past the enemy and head north. The crevice leading...
Treating serious wounds will require you to use additional medical items besides your knife and cigar. That's why it's always a good idea
Yeah,
to
we
carry as
know
many
this.
medical...
The crevice leading to the cave is to the north of that base. Keep heading north.
Do you want to save?
I do. Tell me about a new movie or something.
Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
Alright. I'm gonna move this guy. You gotta be really close to pick him up. You can also go up here real quick. What if there's someone up here just waiting to see me?
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Come on. Just stop, dude.
It's just, huh? Who's that?
Is he not gonna fall? Finally. They wake up way too quick for my taste on this game. Got a new uniform though. Alright, we're gonna risk getting some attention. What's this? Oh. Just what I wanted. Now, if only they can give me a permanent like, health upgrade. Or we need a real grenade. Backpack. Let's put away the chaff and the claymore. Let's get out the real grenade. Yeah, I was afraid of that.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Missing alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I thought we could maybe destroy the equipment, and it would prevent them from calling in, but it didn't work. Dude, there's too many... There's too many damn people! The hell? Don't like it. So I think this one we actually can destroy. Maybe not. Maybe it takes something else. I swear there's a mechanic for this, but I just don't know how it works.
What's wrong?
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Stop it. It's terrible right now. Medicine and stuff, good. Yeah, I thought the thing is like, well, no, there is something to it. I'm spoiling a little bit, but there is a bit of a system where you can like destroy a supply thing, and then people will be running around like, I'm so hungry, and they won't work as well as they normally do. Gotta let them do their thing real quick. Alright, so what do we have back here? Shit. Oh my god. I thought that... I hit the button, but it didn't unequip. It's okay. And also... I thought it would automatically put a new suppressor on. I was watching the suppressor degrade, and I thought it'd automatically do it. The suppressor is actually a big part of why I don't like this game as much, too. AK-47. TNT. There we go. I think we can use the TNT. Yeah, I don't like the way the suppressor degrades over time and you have to like keep putting new ones on and they like break. I understand why someone would like that. I just don't. I just want to be able to fire it forever.
Got yourself an AK-47, huh? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. The first model was completed in 1946, and in 49, it beat out all its competitors to become the standard assault rifle of the Soviet military. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 rounds developed in 1943, and a 30-round box magazine originally designed for a different assault rifle. You can aim it from the shoulder by equipping it in first-person view and holding down the aim button. It's sturdy and extremely reliable with high power and precision. There's no better assault rifle in the world.
Or what about TNT? Dynamite.
Looks like you've got some TNT. TNT is short for trinitrotoluene, a pale yellow crystalline compound made from a trinitrified mix of nitric acid and sulfuric acid. It's used throughout the world as a military explosive. It has a low sensitivity and is chemically stable, making it easy to handle. It's also got a low melting point and can easily be shaped by boiling or steaming it. But because the sensitivity is so low, you need a booster to actually get it to explode.
No problem. It came with its own remote control detonator.
Good. Then all you have to do is press the weapon button to place the TNT, and then press the CQC button to set it off. The map screen in the survival viewer will display the locations where you've planted TNT. Take warning though, the radio signal for the detonator is pretty weak. Don't forget that pressing the CQC button will only set off TNT that's planted in the same area.
The crevice leading to the cave.
Alright, well, I think we're just gonna leave. I would like to do that mechanic, but it's fine. Damn it.
Guess I'm seeing things.
You better not stand up. You got kind of caught on that for a second. We're at the crevice. I was gonna eat something.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
What a strange man.
I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Oh! Dude, the camera switched on me. Alrighty. What a strange man. We're gonna take off the suppressor here. I see, like, beehives and stuff we can use.
Snake, the only way to proceed is to fight. You have to defeat Ocelot. You can't jump over that crevice, and hand-to-hand combat is out of the question. You'll have to shoot it out. Take cover behind something and wait for an opening. Then attack him in first-person view.
Ocelot's your favorite? Babby Ocelot?
It looks like there's a hornet's nest up there. If it falls down, you'll be attacked by the hornets inside. If you get attacked by hornets, swing your survival knife around or use a smoke grenade to drive them off. Wearing light-colored clothing can also be effective.
That guy is using a single-action army. It's a 6-shot 45 caliber revolver. The only drawback is that because it's a revolver, it's a pain in the ass to reload. Ocelot will be open to attack while he's reloading. Use that window to unload on him.
Ocelot is a force to be reckoned with. Don't even think about running away. The only way to proceed with the mission is to defeat him. They say that Ocelot can hit targets hiding behind obstacles by using ricochet shots. Rocks and trees won't protect you. If you stay too long in the same spot, you'll only be making yourself an easy target. Don't stand still. Keep moving.
I mean, he did that at Metal Gear Solid. He would bounce him around the corner. Yeah, it's like 2 minutes, busting a move, 12 shots, continues to show off. This time I got 12 shots. People have done that entire routine on YouTube. Like, you can see people doing that, that whole thing. The hell? The hell did you hit me with? Call paramedic about it real quick.
Ocelot's pistol uses really powerful bullets, and he's a crack shot too. So if he hits you, you'll probably be severely wounded. If you get seriously wounded, go
Yeah, we
into
know
the
how
survival
curing
room
works.
right away and treat it with cure. Got it?
He hit me with like some purple jizz or something. What's on my head? Or is it a glitch with the emulation? Poisoned. Okay. I need serum.
Shoot! Get out of here! Get away from me!
These other dudes shooting at me. Assholes. You fight fair.
You won't get away from me!
Oh, we got more Mark 22. Hell yeah. Ow.
I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
I think he just came, by the way.
I love it!
Oh, that was actually an Easter egg. I forgot about that. Yeah, let's see if I can do it again. If I just go stand here. No. I don't know if you could do it again. But he interpreted that as me doing the quick draw thing. Oh, it's happening. Maybe. No. Oh, what the hell? The camera went nuts.
Okay. Not bad. Take this. Ah!
Left? Nope.
I felt that. From that range, huh? Felt a tension like this before.
Alright. How can I get him?
That's so different from simply changing the clip.
He's back behind there. I'm not gonna get him.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Oh, I should have maybe waited a bit more.
You're all talk, huh?
Jesus Christ, man.
You fool! This reload time is exhilarating.
Dude, why can't I see him when he's reloading? There he is. It's too late now. Oh my god, turn. Slow ass camera. Dude, it went through him. Yeah, so he did it again.
Not bad. Amazing. I never knew reloading could be so thrilling in the middle of a battle. Major, told you to stay out of this. I understand.
Yeah.
Dodge that one. Loading like this.
It's a revolution.
Bro, I could shoot you. Why'd I have to go into a damn scene?
Take this.
From that range, huh?
What happened? Someone shot something. I heard an item. Alright, we got it though.
Damn it. He found us. You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Alrighty. We get a couple uniforms. So let's put one of them on. Let's put water on first. So we can call up Sigint about it. But let's talk to people. That was strange.
Wearing the water pattern, are we? The water pattern was used a lot by the old German Defense Force. Even though it's called the water pattern, it wasn't designed specifically to blend in underwater. They only gave it that name because the pattern resembles the waves on the surface of a pool of water. But still, it really does look like it could be confused for liquid waves. It might conceal you underwater.
There's animals.
When you fire continuously with a gun like the assault rifle, the recoil will cause your shots to veer off target. But if you crouch or lie down, you can suppress the recoil and keep a tight fire pattern.
No comment on my camo?
So when you gotta hit that bullseye, take a low position. The Mark 22 is a tranquilizer gun. When you're using the assault rifle, pressing the...
Okay, apparently doesn't want to talk about animals.
That area is inhabited by the Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask me.
Huh?
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later, Snake. Snake, whatever happens to you, make sure you leave a descendant, okay?
Are you saying you want to have my baby?
No. I'm saying that in the 21st century, the genes of soldiers like you are going to be in high demand.
Genes?
Uh-huh. Remember when Watson and Crick discovered the double helix structure of DNA back in 1953?
No.
You know, they won the Nobel Prize in Medicine for it the year before last. Of course, you have to feel sorry for Pauling and Franklin. They were researching the exact same thing.
Sorry, I don't follow.
Inside every living creature are little blueprints called genes. Through the union of the sperm and egg cells, these blueprints are transformed and inherited by the next generation. That's why parents and children resemble each other. The concept of genes was first proposed over 100 years ago by Mendel, but he didn't know what they were exactly. For a while, it was thought that chromosomes were composed not of deoxyribonucleic acid, but of proteins called polypeptides. Later, it was shown that deoxyribonucleic acid, or DNA, was a biological macromolecule. Then 11 years ago, Watson and Crick discovered that DNA had a double helix structure.
Yeah, this is all fascinating stuff, but what exactly does it have to do with me?
The inherent characteristics of any given individual are determined by his or her genes. By duplicating a set of superior genes, a separate body with the same set of characteristics, a clone, can be created.
But genes don't control a person's fate.
That's true, but having an offspring that's genetically identical to the parent is more efficient, right? You can expect better results that way.
More efficient? You can't mass-produce human beings.
Maybe, but now that we know the true nature of genes, human cloning is that much closer to reality. Nuclear transplanting is already theoretically possible, so one day...
My genes are going to be a valuable commodity.
Exactly.
They'd never let that happen.
Just think, even if your body dies, you survive and go on to bigger and better accomplishments. If you think about it, it's kind of an honor.
Does that kind of technology seriously appeal to you?
Well, I am a doctor. I can't condone it on moral grounds, but I'm fascinated by the possibilities. Especially when I see such an excellent specimen as yourself.
Yeah, well, thanks for the compliment, but it doesn't make me feel any better.
Don't be so glum. It's not like it's going to happen anytime soon. We'll just have to wait and see. Snake, be careful. That cave is inhabited by vampire bats. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies, Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh,
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
what?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah,
Oh, well, no one really likes them, do they?
some people do.
Like you.
Yeah, they're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula.
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. And if they do seem real sometimes.
well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
What a dork.
Snake, it says here you can catch maroon sharks in that area. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultanfish.
Interesting. So how does it taste?
According to the guide, it's good, but it's kind of oily and it has a lot of little bones.
Fine with me. I never worry about the little things.
So I gathered.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician, or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
So,
So what?
your reputation, how was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So,
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No. Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack.
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me.
F. Rip paramedic.
Snake, that area is home to the Kenyan mangrove crabs.
Crab battle.
The Kenyan mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pinchers. Treat it with caution.
Got it. So this thing must taste pretty good, huh?
Why do you say must?
It's a crab, isn't it?
It is.
And crabs are good to eat.
What's so good about them?
You don't like crab?
Not at all.
Why not?
Why? How can you eat those things? They're all purple and yellow striped, and they stink like cat pee. But that's just my opinion. Don't listen to me. Let's see here. The guide says... No way. It says they're delicious. Well, if you want to eat one, then go right ahead, but count me out. Snake, there's a mushroom called the Russian glowcap growing in that area. The Russian glowcap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
Bioluminescence.
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, that they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Right.
I think that is a real game mechanic, but it's a goofy way they talk about it. I can't help but notice luciferase and stuff. I think Lucifer, was it the light bearer? Can't quite remember, but similar meanings there, similar root word there.
Snake, be careful when you approach the enemy. The closer you are to them, the more accurate their shots will be, and the more damage they'll...
Yeah, we know that. All right, what about Zero?
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No,
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark.
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight.
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
Sure do.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now.
All right, Eva.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the pain, one of the cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave...
is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you
Yep.
then. If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some emergency torches stored somewhere in that cave.
Torches. Got it. So where are they?
Huh?
Where are the torches?
How should I know? Go find them yourself.
Eva, where are you now?
I told you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva,
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything I know. I would assume the same applies to you too. That cave is known as Chornaya Peshara. In Russian, Chornaya Peshara means the black cave from which cold wind blows. It's a magma cavern formed millions of years ago, back when Salinoyarsk was the site of volcanic activity. The structure of the cave is pretty complex, but you should be able to find the aqueduct if you keep moving inward. Head toward the interior of the cave. If it's completely dark,
Saving the game, Snake?
All right, let's start making some progress.
Snake, have you seen 007 From Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets? The cars? The guns?
Major,
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
what good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ha!
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand. I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up.
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
Love it. I think I've only ever seen one James Bond movie. Not a movie person, though. Shouldn't be a surprise. It's very dark, as we were told. We could put this on. Helps a little bit, as you can see. Or not see, because it's so dark. Can I get one of those crabs? Crab battle! Alright, let's eat something. Something that's not rotten. This is still fine.
Can't complain.
If you're complaining that you can't see anything, don't worry, because I can't see anything either. I can barely see what I'm doing. There's a frog or something there.
Disgusting.
Yeah, so I'm barely able to see what I'm doing here. I put the cigar up because I'm pretty hurt, and I don't want it to drain my health. We're gonna be healing for quite a while at this rate. No! We need... serum. What in the world is back here? There's up here. Hey, more serum. What I don't want to do is go the wrong way and accidentally make progress. I can't see the way. Okay, is this it? No. Oh, it is. Dude, it's so dark. Another Froggo. Actually, when I say the wrong way, I mean the right way. I don't want to go the right way and accidentally, like, progress things. I want to explore. Because there's, like, items, you know? What is that? There is a snake. Are these the torches? No. Dude, there's too much food. Just a random skeleton in here. This is back to where I started. Snake over there. Whoa. You just press the button, you don't hold it. It's just a ration in here? I thought there was something else. There's a specific item I was expecting. Frog swimming around right there, it's kind of adorable, I like it. We are getting some health back, which is nice. Battery. So if I go in here and eat this other one, said to recharge the battery when eaten. It's a very goofy mechanic. I need to be up there. We swim faster underwater. Yeah, I think I mentioned it a moment ago, but we are starting to get some good life back. Which, you know, we want. We don't want to be super injured all the time. Okay, here we go. This is good stuff. Torch! Let's put a couple things up. I like all the crabs and stuff. Alrighty. Now we can see a little bit. This was kind of a big deal, like when this came out. This was a really cool moment in the game, like, whoa, the lighting! This is still console lighting. PC lighting was, of course, ahead of this. But still, it was kind of a big deal. Right, and this is back here. So I want to know, back through this little crawl section, if there was something in there. Because I don't think there's anything else to do here. If I follow the wall, it takes us back in here. And there's nothing else to do over here that I saw.
A torch? A little primitive, but a light's a light. From what I can tell, that torch is made of white birch dipped in turpentine. It burns long, so I don't think you'll have a problem with it burning out on you. If you equip it and press the CQC button, you can use it to smack the enemy. You can also swing it around by pressing that button repeatedly. Useful when you need to clear the room of bats and stuff. With the weapon button, you can light and extinguish a torch, so make sure that thing is out if an enemy is closing in. Get used to it. The light from the torch is visible from a long way off, though. It probably goes without saying, but marching into battle with a torch in your hand is not the sanest course of action. You should only light a torch when you're someplace like a cave where you can't find your way around without a light.
Yeah, I hear you.
Anything else?
The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
Paramedic,
What's up?
you were right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
That was amazing.
That area is home to the reticulated python.
I think we already know about it.
The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. It's not venomous, but it still poses a threat, so watch out.
Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqua...
Yeah, we don't care about that. We're good. Alright, so we're gonna try going through the crawl space. Back here. We have 3 options. This leads to the skeleton, right? Yeah, this leads us to the skeleton. There's nothing else here. What if I roll? That seems dangerous. And then what was in here? This is where I got the torch. Whoops, not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna eat a crab and then get another one. Because we're losing a bit of stamina there.
Pretty tasty.
I keep saying crab battle, by the way. If you don't know it, that's an old video from this game about this part of the game. And, like, I went to YouTube the other day to watch it again. And it was like 16 years ago on YouTube, but apparently it was on Newgrounds before that. It's like seeing that just made me feel old as hell. But it's, he calls up paramedic and she's like, that place is home to the Kenyan mangrove crab or whatever. And he's like scared of its pincers and stuff. She's like, just stab it with your knife. And he's like, no, but it's pincers. And he's like scared of it. And then he ends up in this epic crab battle. It ends up like taking his eye out and all kinds of crazy stuff. Ah, this is what I missed the first time, but I'm glad I missed it because there was all the other stuff to do. He ends up dying over the crab. Classic video. Ah. I can't hit those last ones. I don't need to, but I kind of want to, you know what I mean? Let's also eat the frog.
Hey, this works.
Now let's pick up one of the bats. Nothing else back there, I don't think. I forgot there were multiple screens to this. Alright, maybe I want to go this way first. Damn it. M37 12 gauge. remember one time a frog scared the crap out of me. I was coming home, and there was this door. I mean, it's a door leading into the apartment building. So it's not like my door, but so this one's exposed to the outside, right? And you get to it from the parking lot. I'm making this way more complex than it needs to be, but I was walking up to it, and I don't think I saw anything initially, but as I went to open the door, I guess the frog got scared, and it jumped into the door, but I didn't see it. It was a big-ass frog. I don't know what kind it was. It was a big-ass frog, and it just scared the crap out of me. I was like, what the hell? And then it, like, hopped off, and I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, I don't think I want to go that way. Okay, no, that's it. Maybe the thing that I was expecting isn't in this version of the game. Maybe it's a difficulty-based thing. Maybe I missed it. This all loops around, and it doesn't seem like there's any other option for me here. Unless it's later. It might be later. So I'm not going to spoil what it is. But I thought we should have already found it. Because I recognize this next clearing up here. I definitely recognize this. And I thought we should have already had it.
I've got you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Yeah, this is very goofy. Alrighty, so, first... Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, what the hell? No, no. It equipped that as oh wait, and now I have my suppressor on. I'm killing it. No, let me in. Let me in the water. Oh, this is so goofy. Dude, where the hell am I? Nope. Oh, you can't get through the armor at all. The bee armor. Okay, don't do that one. Oh, Ginyu Forest looking ass. Get out of here. Do not adjust your screens. Yes, you just saw that. Oh, they hurt. I can't tell where it's at. No!
Go, my brother!
I guess I gotta eat something in a moment. Or not even eat, I'll cure. Bullet bee. Suffering from a bullet bee wound. It eats away. Not yet disinfected. Do we knife it out? Yeah. Another one? That's why it was so bad. No? Just burn it. Actually, I need to do something. I forgot to do this. Regardless of if it's going to tell me how to cure it, I need to talk to people.
Snake, as long as the Pain is using his hornets to protect his body, you won't be able to damage him with gun attacks. You'll need to use a grenade to get rid of the hornet swarm first. Go into first-person view and throw a grenade at him. The shotgun should work as well. Get rid of those hornets protecting him, and then attack him with a gun. The Pain seems to be directing swarms of hornets to attack you.
Be careful. If you're attacked by a swarm of hornets, your life will steadily decrease. When the hornets come to attack you, you can cause the swarm to scatter by shooting at it with your gun. Also, the hornets can't follow you into the water, so you can get away by diving into the water. Hornets are also vulnerable to fire and smoke. You can keep them away from you by using a smoke grenade. Swinging a torch around using the CQC button should also work. Snake, watch out for those bullet bees! Bullet bees are the name the Pain gives the special hornets he raises inside his own body. And if they get into your body, your wounds will become worse and worse until you get rid of them. If you're afflicted by bullet bees, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to dig them out with your knife. Once the bullet bees are out, don't forget to apply
Styptic, because it's bleeding.
to the wound. Snake, you won't be able to see a thing with a swarm of hornets covering your head. The hornets can't follow you into the water. If you find your vision being blocked by a swarm of hornets, dive into the water. You could also try driving them away with the smoke from your cigar. Waving your torch around with the CQC button should also work.
The Pain is said to possess the power to control his hornets at will. Watch out for insect-based attacks, especially his so-called bullet bees. The Pain doesn't just use hornets, he's got guns and grenades in his arsenal too. Be especially careful about those grenades.
The Pain has the power to control swarms of hornets at will.
Watch out for his hornet-based attacks.
I like how everyone just accepts this. It's so weird. He's like, these are the special ones he raises inside of his body. Like, you just said that, right? Like, you know you just said that.
Is that the best you can do?
That might actually hit him. No. Oh, it's bringing it back to me. Ah, where is it? Damn it. Bad timing on my part, I think. Oh, you can shoot from the water. I thought it was kind of possible, but... Alright, that makes things easier. All right. Yeah, so that's a very strange fight. But it's not bad. I thought I remembered being able to do that. Being able to, shoot from the water. It did make things way easier. But it was only at the last moment there. How do I get up here? There's an item. I know what the item should be as well. It's not like... No. Not that. I was wondering if it was going to be like there's a hole up there that I swim up through. How the hell do I get up there? I'll look this up. Oh, there's a thing here. Maybe we get up there somehow. And then we roll off. Oh, I wasn't even watching the oxygen. But how the hell do I get on that? Looks like there might be another route or something. This is where I came from. I think it is. Here, was there something else over here? Another route? So I will say right now, I worked for that item because I got the non-lethal kill. And I want to get the item, but I have no idea how to get up there. I will look it up. I hope I haven't just missed it. While I'm looking around at other things on the screen, I hope I didn't miss something. This seems like it might take me that direction. There were a bunch of bats in here. I think a snake as well. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna look into it real quick. I don't want to miss that. Not that it'll be the most useful thing, per se, but I still don't want to miss it. Hear that weird sound? He's coming back. I was gonna have to stand up and move closer.
Hey, this works.
You can eat all the crabs you want, dude. I'm gonna stay away from that one. We have that snow pattern we haven't called about either. I'm gonna put on the normal like tiger stripe for now. We'll call on some of these in a bit. Animals might have been draining my stamina. I don't know, that sounds weird, but I'll explain it in a bit. I might be wrong, that's why I said I'll explain it. I said it might be. There's gotta be, like, maybe a cave somewhere down here that leads me to another area, right? That's the only thing I could think of. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Yeah. Oh, never mind, it's not. It looked like it. From up above, it looked like there was a cave down here. It super does. Oh shit, is it over here? Oh my god, I feel stupid. So what's back here? Because I have to jump off to get to the other thing, so what's back here? Oh, this is the drop down to that thing. Yeah. We saw that earlier and I was like, how do I get there? If I get there. Uniform Hornet Stripe, there we go. Alright, let's make some calls real quick.
Snake, What's that camouflage?
It's called Hornet Stripe. I got it from the pain.
No kidding. Sounds like a pretty unique design. From the looks of it, it's somehow infused with the power of hornets.
The power of hornets?
Sure. When you're wearing that outfit, hornets won't attack you. Neither will spiders or leeches. You might even be able to tame the ones that come flying out of a hive. Raindrop was used by Germany during World War II. Even now, it's still used a lot in Eastern Europe. It's designed to be especially inconspicuous in the rain, so you'll get the most out of it if you put it on during a downpour.
Also, I forgot to change camo during the fight. I thought about it before the fight, and then I forgot.
When you're using the...
When you get shot, you'll
Don't care. We know that.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back.
Yeah, that's not special.
Snake, you beat the pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovie swamp.
Okay, couple more. We never got anything on animals. We'll try it again.
When you're using...
Nah, he doesn't want to talk about that one. I think we might have got that because of doing non-lethal on Ocelot. We never put on Scientist. We're gonna have to do it eventually anyway, but I'll just try it now.
So you're wearing the scientist uniform. Wearing that scientist outfit lets you pose as a scientist. But be forewarned, you can't equip most of your weapons while you're disguised as a scientist. Even when you're disguised, your cover will be blown if you get blood on your clothes or something. If you do get blood on your clothes, take them off and switch to another outfit. The bloodstain should come out after a little while.
Good to know. And what else? Just snow and we did water, right? Water was the one that he talked about was not actually designed for that, but it probably works.
The camo pattern you're wearing now is called snow. Snow, as you might have guessed, is a winter camouflage developed to provide cover in a snowy environment. It's not solid white though. It's got a little bit of vegetation pattern mixed in too. It should work pretty well if you wear it against a white background.
Alrighty. So the thing is with the Pain's suit there, the Hornet Stripe, it drains your stamina because it's like a special power, so it drains your stamina as a way. It's like a battery almost. Now I wonder, there's still one item that I kind of wanted to get from here, and I don't know if I'll find it or not. I guess we don't go back now. Basically, if we leave the cave, which we're doing, then yeah, I didn't get the item. I'll talk about it in a minute, though. What are these? They're like fruits that have fallen, but... Oh, you can get them! Okay. Let's eat something. Everything is in season. Cool. Alright, yeah, so there's a thing that I bet my left dick on it, that it's in the cave. You remember the Indian gavials? Those alligator crocodile type things? It's one of their heads. Like, you could put it on as like a hat, and then when you're in the water, you're like disguised as that. I thought it was in there. I thought that's where you get it. But apparently I missed it somehow, or it's not in there on this version, I don't know. Or I just spoiled it and it's coming up later, but whatever. Call some people and save.
The exit from the cave should be toward the back.
Alright, don't care.
I see you found a Russian false mango. The Russian false mango is a mango-like fruit found only in Selino-Yarsk. The egg-shaped fruit is sweet and tangy with a pleasing aroma, just like a mango. Also, the seeds can be used to make a medicine that aids in digestion. It might come in handy if you ever have an upset stomach. That area is home to the Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The Thai cobra originally comes from Indochina, Thailand, and southern China. The ones in that area were probably imported as pets and research subjects before they escaped and turned feral.
Not as food.
Come again?
They weren't imported as food,
They're not for eating.
so they don't taste good then.
That's not my point. It's not a matter of whether they taste good or not. People don't raise snakes for food, period.
Okay. So you're saying they might be good to eat, right?
Only one way to find out. Snake, that area is inhabited by the poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pamiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning. Burns happen when you're engulfed.
Alright, don't care about that. Probably nothing. Oh, wait.
Splitter is an indoor face paint. Painting your face with splitter should help you blend in better when you're infiltrating a building.
Nothing?
Covering your body is...
Alright.
Pass through that area to...
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
I feel like I'm going really slow, but there's so much dialogue in the game. I think it's better to get the dialogue, and sometimes you learn about things, you get lore and stuff that you wouldn't have had otherwise. And it's also, they put it in the game, so it's, you know, you want to explore it. You want to see what the game has to offer.
Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
I was kind of hoping to beat this tomorrow, but I'm actually dubious if that will happen. Interesting. Maybe hiding? So which way do I go? Hopefully the dead end first. I'm starting to think I may not have missed the thing. I remember it being in some water. Oh, I think this is the right way. But it didn't... Ooh. It didn't look like I dropped down on anything. I couldn't go back up. That's why I committed to it. Oh! I totally see that claymore on the right now. Ooh. Well, that wasn't really worth it, was it? Just thinking about what I want to do about food. Ha. What a dork. Alright, let's just go. Yeah, I guess I missed it. Or it's not in this version of the game. So I'm pretty sure this is the exit. Yep. This is actually a great place to be able to use that, too. I like the frogs swimming. I think I don't see you. I think they have a spotlight there, which is telling me where they can and can't see. Little Easter eggs, I'm not gonna get them all. I've probably already missed some. You shoot those frogs. Oh, no, no, no. Hold on. I hit the wrong button. Camouflage. Maybe I'll not be spotted here. I can't tell if I mixed up which way I was going or not. I think I'm good. What? Why did I get... Why did I do that? Look at that stealth through there, though. Now, will I maintain it? It looks like we might have two routes. I'm gonna take the first one. Nice, curing them wounds. Let's go. Alright, we got dudes out here. Just hit him. I was on the head and then the like sensitivity got me. No? You should fall out in a moment.
Who was that?
Bullshit. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, good, 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 good. Hold on now. I was saying bullshit because he fell out before he could alert anybody, but the other guy noticed. I'm okay with the other guy noticing something's up. But I wasn't okay with just straight up being in a full alert.
What's wrong?
Come on. It's like I don't have time to go for headshots on you right now. I need suppressors. Like, I really need suppressors. Come on, if you can give me Mark 22 bullets, if you want to call them bullets, give me a suppressor. Nope. No! Okay, we can still climb up. I was like, what's under here? Suppressor. No, it's shaft grenade. It's not bad, but it's not as useful in this game. Because the technology's not there. You wanna see something really cool? There's like spiders and stuff here. I don't know if we'll find one, but there you'll see like a spider crawling on the wall or something, and it's like a real creature in the game. I know they're around here, but maybe not this exact spot. Maybe inside, actually. Ooh, a Dragunov. So that's our sniper. Let me look around. I know one spot that should have some. I just always thought it was cool to see. You know what I don't think I did? I didn't call about those flying things, but we might not get anything because we're on a different screen now.
Pattern clothing, face paint, tactical movements. These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to...
Snake, be careful. That area is supposed to be inhabited by cobalt blue tarantulas. The cobalt blue tarantula is a poisonous spider with a highly potent venom. If you get bitten, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to administer a serum injection. You'll suffer broken bones if you jump from too high a place or get hit with a severe blow. When you have a fracture, your maximum life goes down. Fractures will heal little by little over time, but you can heal them right away by going into Cure in the survival viewer and following the necessary
You know,
procedure.
I have a better
To
idea
treat a
though.
bone fracture, first
If you're
secure the
confronted by a
affected area with
tarantula,
fastener,
the first
and
thing
then
you
wrap
should
it in
do
bandages.
is shit
That
yourself
should
in
do it.
self-defense. Assert dominance by shitting yourself.
Snake, that building next to you is an enemy armory.
As you might have guessed, those armories you sometimes run into are where they keep their ammo and other stuff. If you take out an armory, the enemy units in the area will have their ammo supply cut off. And if they know they're on their last leg, they'll use ammo a little more sparingly in a gunfight. Bottom line, if you blow up an armory, the enemy's firepower decreases.
Told you.
By destroying an armory, you can cut off the enemy's supply of ammunition. That should make your job a lot easier.
No response. That's always a little bit suspicious in these games, right? I get this TNT. So how do we use it? Press square to set, circle to use it. Just because. So now what?
Snake, the water in that aqueduct comes up to your waist. Naturally, you won't be able to walk as fast as usual. But you can jump into the water with a roll, or press the crawl button to go underwater and swim your way through. Unlike what you've experienced in training, you'll be able to fire handguns and assault rifles underwater. Keep that in mind.
Ah, there's one. Might be a little hard to see because of the light, but look at that big old tarantula here. Nah, get away from me, bitch. I ain't doing that, man. You're gonna have to get out of here with that. I probably should have just had the crab. Because it will go bad. We got a spider, though. One other thing I want to do. I didn't talk about either of those yet. Can we actually get a discussion about mousetraps?
Hey, you got a mousetrap. That mousetrap is a portable tool for capturing small animals alive. Press the weapon button to place it on the ground. Come back a little bit later and there might be a frog or a snake caught in there. Whether or not you actually catch anything, though, is all a matter of luck. Don't get all down if there's nothing in the trap. Try and try again. Also, don't forget that you need some bait in the trap or nothing's gonna come crawling in there. If you capture an animal with a trap, it won't have any bait left. Just crawl to pick it up, then put some more bait back in and set it down again. You can use the map in the survival viewer to see where you've placed traps. If you forget where you put a trap, just look at the map. Ah, I see you got yourself an M37. The M37 is a 12-gauge pump-action shotgun. Don't expect any kind of accuracy from a distance, but one blast will send the enemy flying, and it's got some serious firepower, too. Good thing to have with you in close-range combat. It takes a while to reload, though, so plan accordingly. The thing that really distinguishes the M37 is that it's lightweight. It's about 2 pounds lighter than other shotguns. In fact, it's so light that it's been nicknamed the Featherlight.
Yeah, And to top it off, this one's had its barrel and stock sawed off.
That's probably a modification to make it easier to wield in the jungle. Those Soviet boys know what they're doing. I guess the other distinguishing feature would be the lack of an ejection port on the side of the receiver.
Ambidextrous, huh?
Exactly. It's been designed so you can use it left-handed or right-handed with equal ease. But that's not all. The low number of apertures means that it won't get jammed up as much with mud and dirt when you use it out in the field. This weapon is made for the jungle.
Good to know. But what are they doing with an American-made shotgun?
Good question. I guess they could be doing research on Western weapons, but... Did you ever hear about the SAS using shotguns in the jungle combat in Malaya?
Just stories.
In the jungle, you're always running into the enemy when you least expect it. The SAS found the shotgun to be extremely effective, delivering massive firepower in a short period of time. Because of that, lately a lot of point men are starting to use shotguns as their weapon of choice. Vogan's men might be trying that tactic out for themselves.
Very good to know. And last, the SVD, Dragunov. Dragunov. I like it.
Ah, you've got an SVD. That's the Soviets' top-of-the-line semi-automatic sniper rifle, adopted just last year. SVD stands for the Russian words that mean Dragunov Semi-Automatic Sniper Rifle. For a long time, the standard Russian sniper rifle was the Mosin Nagant. But at the beginning of the 1950s, when Soviet troops started carrying automatic rifles and assault rifles, the need for an automatic sniper rifle increased. The SVD was developed to fulfill that need. It can use the same ammo as the Mosin Nagant, 7.62mm by 54 rim cartridges, but they developed a new type of ammo with a tighter firing pattern to go along with it. I heard that these new rounds have a steel core and are 2.5 times more precise than regular rifle bullets. Nothing can match that thing in terms of precision. Try it out for yourself and see how powerful it is. When you equip a sniper rifle, you'll go straight into first-person view. Once you're in position, press the aim button to look through the scope. The trigger is the weapon button as usual. You can change the magnification on the scope by pressing the action button. You can fire from a standing position, but your aim will be a heck of a lot steadier if you're lying down. Try it out.
Alright, we're gonna put all that stuff up though, because I don't want to be encumbered by it. We don't need either of those, or the TNT, or the mousetrap. And over here, let's get rid of a couple things too. Let's get rid of the active sonar, anti-personnel in the box. Should help me out a little bit. Ooh, that's what I've been waiting on. Oh, you know what? This is not even the way to go. I've got to go back to that other screen. This was, I think, literally just to do that. There's a frog here. I don't think there's anything over here, is there? Actually, we'll check. We'll find out. I can't seem to climb onto that. Yeah, no, I don't think we're in the place. So I'm glad I went this way then. Seems like it was just a side thing. I had that garbage, like, almost getting spotted thing. Oh, but we're back here. Let's call about these things. I'm sure Sigint would have something to say, right?
You say they have flying platforms out there? Flying platforms are a type of personal VTOL aircraft.
They were working on those in America too, weren't they?
Yeah, back in the 50s. They were supposedly going to be used for scouting and patrol missions, as well as to spot for artillery units and transport troops into rough territory. They even got an initial prototype off the ground in 1955. But the thing wasn't fast enough, and there were problems with getting it to stop and turn in midair, so they ended up scrapping the project. The ones you see there were built by the Soviets after they got their hands on the American design plans. The American model used a pair of contra-rotating rotors to generate lift, but those Soviet models seem to be using jet engines instead. They must have kept going with their research after the US abandoned its own project. Now they've finally overtaken us. You gotta give them credit for sticking with it. If you get spotted by an enemy riding a flying platform, they'll go into alert phase. The flying platforms themselves don't seem to be armed, but the pilots are carrying Scorpion submachine guns and grenades. The recoil on the Scorpion is low enough so that they should be able to fire one-handed in full auto mode. That gives them some serious firepower.
Good to know, right? And that's why we did everything to not get spotted. I don't really want to shoot him because he might fall down and blow up or something. Like even tranking him. Because I don't think he'll be able to pilot it anymore, right? I'm just still bothered by how small that life bar is. I don't like it.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield.
He's very comfortable with this amount of just chaos and disorder.
You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Yep, she field stripped it.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
It's running on water.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Sorrow, is that you?
All right then. Have a little bit of fun there. It's not gonna go well.
What the? Just my imagination. What's wrong?
Who's he going for? Got him. Alright, so... I don't know if you noticed, I didn't call attention to it. But there is an Easter egg thing here that I intentionally did not do, and I'll talk about it later, but... I just want to call attention to... There was something interesting going on just now. And that's about all I'll say for the moment. This is where I remembered the spider being, is like around this wall. Don't know why a specific thing like that. Here, I see one. Look next to that box on the left, like the very left edge of the screen. Alright, Smoke G, please be suppressor. Night vision, nice. Electronically amplifies weak dim light for visualization. Allows one to see in the dark, consumes battery power. But we got a mushroom, it's okay. Alright, so we came in over there. Can't go that way. So we have like two options here. I don't think this is the way we go. Yeah, we can't even go through there. Let's put on some better camo too. We'll go with this for now. The only reason I don't do the face is not because of the obvious meme or whatever. Like, if it works, it works. I just don't want him to look like that in, like, a movie or something. Because it's all in-game... you know, it's all in-engine scenes that are based on what you're actually wearing. Alright, so we're at a warehouse. And yeah, this completely... It just lost all effectiveness. Tiger stripe it is. That just works for, like, everything. It's ridiculous. Crap. I didn't call people on the other screen. Maybe they'll still give me some info.
Good. You've infiltrated the warehouse. Pass through it and you'll come out south of the lab where Sokolov is being held. The exit should be on the north side of the top floor. Climb up the stairs and pass through the warehouse to the north. It'll be difficult to keep a low profile inside a building, even if you're wearing camouflage. Keep a constant watch on your surroundings. Stay alert and don't enter the enemy's line of sight. You may be able to fool the enemy by disguising yourself as an object commonly found inside buildings.
Like a box.
Looks like you're in a building. If people are living there, there's bound to be people food.
People food?
Soviet military rations. It beats eating raw snakes and mushrooms all the time, doesn't it?
I'm getting to like raw snake and mushroom.
You really are turning into an animal. Snake, I looked at your medical record. You've been exposed to an atomic blast?
Yeah, the Bravo shot. It was a hydrogen bomb test conducted at Bikini Atoll on March 1st, 1954. I was at the American base on Kwajalein in the Marshall Islands when the ashes of death started falling from the sky.
Any symptoms?
None. At least, not yet. But a lot of the guys who were in it with me are now suffering from thyroid cancer and leukemia. Some of them are dead already. One of these days. Anyway, I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah. Food poisoning is caused by eating poisonous food. When you have food poisoning, your life will continuously decrease. If left untreated, you'll eventually throw up whatever it was you ate. That'll get rid of the food poisoning, but you'll also use up a lot of stamina.
So that's a real
It's a good
thing.
idea to treat it yourself before you vomit.
Not food poisoning, but
To cure food poisoning, go into
well, food poisoning's real, but the atomic blasts and stuff, the soldiers were irradiated in these tests, and a lot of it was intentional. And it's kind of messed up. You are viewed as the property of the government, right? So if they decide that you're going to go into this blast zone and you're going to be irradiated, then that's what you do. That's just how it works. You know, my dad talked about in the 60s, late 50s, you know, early 60s, if you wanted to get a tattoo, you could do that, but if it got infected and it, you know, hurt you or something, then you could get court-martialed for it because you are the property of the government and you damaged that property. It's pretty messed up.
You can take off your face paint by selecting no paint from face. Just select no paint when you want to skip wearing any face paint at all. But your camo index is never going to be as high without face paint as it is with it. Unless you want the enemy to see you, you ought to be wearing face paint.
You want to save? Snake, have you ever seen the War of the Worlds?
Love it.
No.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then...
Something wrong.
The thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama. Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie?
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself?
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand?
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie?
I saw it, all right?
F. Rip paramedic again. All right. Yeah, that's one of those, like, urban legends or whatever that... I don't know how true that is, but we all hear about that story, right? About the broadcast and people thinking it was real. I don't know if there's anyone else around here. Antidote and semen. I mean serum. Inject yourself with... No. Oh, this is just where that door was at, isn't it? From outside. I was saying we couldn't go through it. Thermal goggles visualizes heat source distribution, allows one to see in the dark, consumes battery power. And what is this, some camo? Base desert. Yeah. So how do I get up here? I just jump off, okay. I forgot to use the styptic earlier on the bullet bee thing, but it was fine because I already, like, I dealt with the initial wound, so it wasn't going to get any worse. Oh, that's super worth it. Give me like 16 of those. Yeah, I mentioned before, I feel like I'm progressing really slowly. That was close. Surprised he didn't hear me running. Oh, thank you, another one. But I was mentioning the timing. We got about another 50 minutes or so. We'll see what kind of progress I can make in that time. Graniny, Gorki South. Actually, though, cutting into that progress, I do have the back. I'm just like, all my words blended together. I know it's probably still understandable, but I hate when I do that. I do got to go to the bathroom, so I'm just going to step away for just a couple minutes, and then we'll be back and get that last chunk in. Alright, let's call some people up because we're on a new screen here.
Snake, the lab where Sokolov is being held is to the north of that forest. Keep on heading north.
You got it.
Snake, watch out. It seems that forest is rigged with a number of traps. Most of the traps seem to be triggered by tripping a rope stretched across the ground. Don't just run around like a fool. Keep an eye on the ground and watch where you step. Some ropes may be placed so they're hidden in the vegetation. Be extra careful when you're cutting through the underbrush. If you use the directional buttons to move around stalking, you should be able to spot the traps before you step on them. Use stalking to move safely through suspicious-looking areas.
Major, Eva isn't responding to the radio.
Right.
Right.
Snake, she's been talking to you from inside an enemy facility. She's not always going to be able to answer the radio. Don't assume something's wrong just because you're not getting a response. Don't worry about Eva. Stay focused on your mission.
Got it. Major, do you know anything about this, Tanya?
No.
Nothing?
Not a thing.
Why not? You must have checked up on Sokolov when he defected 2 years ago. If he had a lover...
Make no mistake, we conducted a thorough investigation, but there was nothing about him having a mistress.
Maybe you didn't notice.
That's impossible.
Then he must have become involved with her after he was taken back to Russia.
I wonder.
What is it, Major? Something wrong?
I don't think Sokolov would take a lover.
Why not?
I still remember him 2 years ago. After we got him across the border, the first words he spoke from his hospital bed, after he regained consciousness, were, "Are my wife and daughter safe?" And right up until the time he was taken back to Russia, he kept begging me over and over to take care of his family, almost as if he was delirious. Sokolov is a man who loves his family. Betraying his wife is something he'd...
Major.
What is it?
People change.
Maybe you're right. Snake, let's go over the controls for CQC.
I'm gonna pass on that one.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though. Some types of food spoil faster than others. Animal and fish meat goes bad relatively fast, but plants and mushrooms generally last a little longer. Animals won't go bad if you capture them alive, though. You can tell whether food has gone bad or not by looking closely at the icon on the food screen
Like
in the
bugs
survival
on 'em.
viewer. So be sure to check the icon before you eat the food. If you eat spoiled food, you'll get sick and end up with a stomach ache. It'll get better eventually if you leave it alone, but that means you'll throw up and lose a lot of stamina. If you get a stomach ache, go to cure...
Alright, we're good with all that.
There seem to be traps planted throughout that area, and they look a little primitive.
Yeah, but this is their territory. Why would they need this many traps here?
Maybe it's part of some kind of tactical research.
Tactical research?
Yeah. As I'm sure you know, the Soviet Union is leading a worldwide revolution among communist forces all over the globe. But a lot of the countries involved don't have the necessary funds and industrial technology, so they need tactics that are both effective and economical.
That's what they're researching?
Yeah, and traps are one of the best ways to do that. I'll bet that place is one of their testing grounds. Clappers, arrows, pendulums, all of these traps are set off by applying force to a rope. Don't touch the ropes and you'll be fine. Use rolling to get over them, or just crawl under them. Either way ought to work. If you do set off a trap and an arrow or a spiked pendulum comes flying your way, you can still dodge it by immediately diving out of the way. Pit traps and snares are camouflaged into the ground to make them harder to detect. But if you look carefully enough, you can see them through the disguise. Try stalking to proceed with extra caution. In any case, if you think there might be traps lying around, keep a close eye on the ground and stay alert.
Saving the game, Snake?
Gotta love this silence. Yeah, so I almost like mentioned and kind of let on that I knew about the traps when I walked in. That's part of the reason I was like,
Snake, have you ever seen For a
we'll take the
Fistful
break.
of Dollars?
Nope, never.
It's a spaghetti western.
Spaghetti western?
It's really cool, especially the main character's stylish gunplay.
Gunplay?
I saw it in England on the Major's recommendation, but it hasn't come out in the States yet. It's so cool. They'll bring it to America, I'm sure. You have to see it sometime.
Sure.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, let's take the break. So I don't have to deal with it for a few minutes. I see a rope. I thought I did. Actually, there's two more things I can call about. And one or both of them might be helpful here, so... Whoops. Why do I mix them up in this game?
Hey, what's that you've got there?
Thermal goggles. From what I can tell, they detect and display sources of heat.
You're kidding me. They actually made a passive infrared night vision device small enough to carry around with you?
What, is that special or something?
Is it special? Here in the West, we've just barely got the technology to install it on aircraft.
So that's what that thing is they put on the gunship. But doesn't the Army have something like that for driving vehicles at night? I thought I saw...
You mean the ANPAS-5? That's an active infrared night vision device. It fires infrared beams from an infrared projector and uses the reflections to build an image. Those goggles you've got there are completely different. Basically, when you've got those equipped, you'll be able to spot enemy soldiers in the jungle with ease, even if they're camouflaged. They might even help you find traps. But you won't be able to see the terrain as well, so watch your step. Hey, what's that you're wearing?
Night vision goggles. This gadget lets me see in the dark by amplifying light and displaying it as images.
Amplifying light?
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I'll be damned. They're working on something like that here in the States, but so far it's not viable unless it's coupled with an infrared searchlight. And now the Russians have something you can carry with you. Anyway, those goggles should give you a decent visual range, even in dark places. But don't look at anything bright like fire, or it'll get burned into your eyes and you won't be able to see for a while. Be careful.
I like how it's new, but he was also able to provide tips very quickly. Frame rate's not happy. Is that a trap? There's one. There's something under it too, or near it. A bird. There's definitely a trap right here. There's a trap somewhere here because that thing is up there. Or no, it's already hit something. Is that just a dude? What am I looking at? Is that a body? Yeah, it might be. Food. I thought that was a magazine. Oh, it's noodles. Well, we have some noodles, so let's eat them. Or... this is the oldest, so let's eat the crab.
Hey, this works.
Let's kind of go in order a little bit on the things that spoil. You know, but I could also capture you. Damn it. I'm trying to press buttons, by the way, and I can't.
Snake, have you been caught in a snare trap?
I wanted my knife.
Yeah,
If you don't get down from there soon, the enemy might spot you.
I know that.
Then why don't you get yourself down?
How am I supposed to do that?
It should be obvious. If you get caught in a snare trap, press the action button. That will allow you to cut the rope. Hurry and free yourself before the enemy comes around.
Alright, caught us a rabbit. That's where I came from. So I've looped around a little bit. A squirrel? A monkey? Oh, I can't climb there. Don't keep moving, dude. I'm toggling this so much, by the way, just to keep my batteries up. Maybe this way. This is where I got the rabbit. Where the hell is it? Where am I going? Up here? No, I looped around again. Go this way this time. Yeah, there's nothing here. Trying to figure out where the trap is. Oh, it's a mine. Okay. I thought it was one of the spike things, and I was like, I'll just get around it. It'll be fine. I've done it before. Here we go. Graniny Gorki lab exterior, outside walls. Who wants to talk? Made it through the traps, we're good.
Sokolov is inside the lab. Look for a way in and use it to infiltrate the lab.
I see you've caught a European rabbit. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world. They've been used since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Rabbits are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own.
That's right. It's called cecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber, the fiber is fermented in the rabbit's appendix, or cecum, and turned into a nutritious substance full of vitamins. The rabbit excretes this substance and then eats it again to absorb the nutrients.
That's a neat trick. I think I'll give it a try.
Snake, rabbits and humans don't work the...
I'm just kidding. You really thought I was going to eat it?
A little, yeah.
Even I wouldn't do that.
I guess not.
But how did those seagull feces taste?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Love it.
That area is inhabited by the milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous.
That looks like a knife.
Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
That does not look like a snake.
Is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Aha! I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
It just put up a picture of a knife, didn't it?
That area is home to a small bird called the red avadavat. The red avadavat is a small bird native to southern China and Southeast Asia. This is its mating season, so the males ought to be a brilliant red color right now. If you want to catch one alive, use the tranquilizer gun. By catching one and then releasing it, you might be able to distract the enemy's attention.
I see. How do they taste?
The what?
The flavor.
You're not going to eat such a cute little bird, are you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Something bothering you?
No.
Okay then, so how about it?
How should I know? Snake, if you or one of your comrades is wounded in battle, what do you usually do?
I call for a medic.
What if there's no medic nearby?
I don't even want to think about that.
Think about it.
That's my worst nightmare. Any soldier can perform basic first aid, but it takes a specialist to perform the more complicated procedures. I know a lot of guys who'd still be alive today if they'd had access to a medic.
Me too. So I got to thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could parachute medics into the front lines where they're needed most?
You bet. That's why you're called paramedic.
Yeah. With a unit like that, we could save a couple of lives, huh?
No,
No?
not a couple. We could save many lives.
Thanks. I think the Army needs a unit like that. And if no one else will do it, I'm going to create one myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Will you help me?
Count on it.
You'll catch a cold if you hang around too long without any clothes on, or spend too much time in the water or the swamp. When you catch a cold, your stamina goes down more rapidly. You'll also sneeze from time to time, and the noise can alert enemies to your presence. Plus, your body will shake, so you might not be able to distinguish vibrations very well. To cure a cold, go into Cure in the survival viewer and take some cold medicine.
Looks like you're using splitter face paint.
We've heard about this.
Splitter is an indoor face paint. Painting your face with splitter should...
And that's what we're doing, so we're good. Alright, another screen. Let's do another save, I guess.
Saving the game, Snake?
Let's continue on. Seem to have exhausted most of the dialogue there. I forget on some screens, and then I'm like, there might have been really good contextual stuff there. And I missed it. I hate doing that. But it is what it is.
Snake, have you seen the movie Them?
No.
It's about these giant ants that appear in the desert of New Mexico after a nuclear test. The Army tries to fight them off with flamethrowers. The ants were so big that they filled up the entire screen. The whole movie theater was screaming.
An ant that big could make a good meal.
Yeah, well, if you find any, don't eat them.
Come on, they're not that bad for you.
If you end up growing huge like that, you won't have any place left to hide.
Just like a Gurlugon.
Okay. We got a couple dudes hanging out here. What is good for just like standing around? Woodland is okay. Probably gonna change though once I get away from the grassy stuff.
It's just my imagination.
I don't know if I got this guy or not. I need him to fall soon, though. I hit that wire. That's incredible. Alright, I think there may be traps here. seeing anything yet, though. Oh, there's the milk snake. I forgot milk snakes were a thing, but I do know there's some kind of like little limerick or something. I don't know if that's what you call it, little cutesy rhyme thing that you can use to tell apart like the order of the colors on the coral snake versus the milk snake. Oh, that dog got up quick. What? That other dog didn't get up as quick before, right? I thought they got up quicker than people, but not that quick. There's another potential route there too. It looks like it. I don't know if we can open that gate or go over it. But I think that might actually be the next place we go, like once we're done here. I don't know. Okay, you gotta hit the button. No.
Snake, the enemy appears to be using that door to enter and exit the lab. Think you can sneak in?
I can't open the door.
Blow it open, or...
That door appears to be locked from the inside. You won't be able to open it from the outside. But there must be some way to use the door to sneak inside.
And what do you propose?
Well,
How about if you stand in front of the door and perform a ritual dance?
A ritual dance?
That's what they do in Japan when they find a door that won't open.
Are you serious?
Of course.
He certainly seems to know a lot about Japan.
Yeah, but this is the Soviet Union. I don't think doing a dance is gonna make the door open.
Then you think of something.
That door appears to be locked from the inside. You won't be able to open it from the outside. But there must be some way to use the door
Is it gonna be the whole thing? No.
You can take off your face.
Some types of food spoil.
Okay, just a second.
Ah, gotcha, bitch. I bet that dog's already awake. If last time was any indication. Alright, we're inside the lab. Or at least inside the walls. We can actually see through there, but there's... Oh, you know what I see? Goofy little frog dude.
I see you've made it inside the outer wall. Sokolov is inside the lab. Look for a way in and use it to infiltrate the lab.
To eat food.
To place a weapon.
Alright, we're probably good then.
Just my imagination.
All I actually cared about is that I got the hit.
Just my imagination.
I don't know if that worked.
What's wrong?
Suppressor's not dead yet.
Just my imagination. What's wrong?
It's about to be, though.
What's wrong?
Had to make sure. I was about to... Yeah, I was gonna be mad. Oh, I got the frog from a much more difficult spot. Turns out it's really accessible from over here. I might go a little bit over. I have, just based on where I'm at, I have a target of where I want to get to now. It's not as far as I hoped I would be. I really got screwed over by missing the first session. Should have been a week ago. Should have been Saturday of last week. But I could not get the game running. We already talked about that. I could not get the game capturing from the console. Wait, where did that go? There it is. I ordered a splitter that should work. Is it ration? Yeah. I ordered a splitter that should work. That'll come in handy for Metal Gear Solid 4 for sure. We're gonna stick to this for now. I don't know if I got it or not. We had a bunch of ice and stuff, so everything kind of shut down for a few days, and packages and stuff were getting delayed. I don't know about that one. I haven't checked my actual mail, but the other stuff I was expecting hasn't shown up. M16E1 XM16. Well, you know what time it is. Two things.
Snake, you've got a...
I know. It's some new kind of rifle out of the West. Looks kind of like a black rifle.
No, it's not an AR-15. It's an XM16E1, a top-of-the-line rifle that the Army adopted recently on a trial basis. The U.S. military was working on a new concept for a light infantry weapon from the late 40s through the mid-50s. In the end, they decided they wanted a .22 caliber high muzzle velocity rifle with full auto capability. What they came up with was the AR-15, the so-called black rifle. The one you've got there, the XM16E1, is a modified AR-15 that's been fitted with a bolt forward assist. I heard they're doing performance evaluations down in Southeast Asia.
So they captured one in Vietnam and brought it here?
That's my guess. But that thing looks a lot different from a regular XM16E1. There must have been a gunsmith present at the field test who made all these modifications on the spot. The fact that it's painted in camouflage colors shows that more and more people these days are starting to realize the importance of camouflage.
They made it so it takes a suppressor, too.
Yep, that's a nice feature to have for a recon unit on a sneaking mission deep in enemy territory. You can attach and detach the suppressor by opening the weapon window and pressing the enter button. Oh, and the firing mechanism's been modified to enable 3-shot bursts.
Why the hell would they do that?
These days, a lot of new recruits aren't used to firing in full auto mode. They have no trigger control and end up emptying the whole clip at once. Maybe they were experimenting with ways to prevent that and came up with the burst mechanism as a possible solution.
Stupid idea, if you ask me.
Hey, give it a chance. It might come in handy. Open the weapon window and press the action button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Have fun with that.
Alrighty, let's disrupt their supply lines here. Not much going on back there. Should have watched the door, but we're too cool for that. We don't look at explosions. Alright, I guess we'll just try going in right here. Oh, his leg freaked out. Did you see that?
Good. You've infiltrated the lab. The security on the inside is very tight. You'll find it difficult to look for Sokolov unless you're disguised as a scientist. Use the clothes that Eva gave you to disguise yourself as a scientist. To disguise yourself as a scientist, go into the survival viewer and select Scientist from the uniform option on the camouflage screen. Just remember to remove your face paint. To remove your face paint, choose No Paint from the Face option of the camouflage screen.
Now that's one that actually trips up a lot of people.
Snake, enemy soldiers who operate indoors aren't equipped with radios. To communicate with command, they'll have to use the radio-equipped alarm systems located on the walls. If you're spotted by an enemy, you can avoid going into alert phase by taking him out before he can use the alarm system.
Eat food to recover.
Keep in mind that every weapon and piece of
Yeah, we'll save the save for later. So a lot of people think you need to put the mask on, but no, that's not our disguise. And if you look at it very closely, it's hard to see. You could see it both on his body and that little picture in the left, on the bottom left there. There is an ID badge that actually looks like him. We'll see if we can get a look at it here. Yeah, you see it? That ID badge looks like him. So if you're putting the mask on and you don't look like the person on the ID, then it's very suspicious. We got that bad posture, look at that. They just accept it. Oh, what's up? What's up? We got the good art there on the wall. What's up? Is there any Easter egg for that? Hey there.
Where'd you come from?
What? That's garbage. Oh, that's even more garbage. All right, I'm getting stained and stuff, so let's fix that. Why did it go alert? It should have went back to caution right away. Or evasion, I mean. That whole thing was weird because it's like maybe the scientists knew it wasn't
We've lost sight of the enemy. He's definitely here somewhere. Flush him out.
maybe they knew that I wasn't a real scientist because they would recognize other scientists, but the way it happened felt pretty cheap to me. Because then everybody else just kind of magically knew. Just in time. Do you drop stuff? You might drop... Yeah, you drop... I was gonna say food, but medicine makes sense too. Yeah, he drops food. Can we get a call about this?
To disguise yourself as a...
Alright, let's swap back out. Hopefully the bloodstains are gone. What I tried to do was this, because I thought that would have helped. This leads us back inside, I guess. Oh. What is that? It looks like it might be a new uniform or something. Yeah, face Oyama. I don't know who Oyama is. Let's find out. Okay. I don't think that's gonna work right now. I didn't want to do that. So there were two ways to go. In that room where I tranked the dude that was standing up, as opposed to all the dudes that I knocked out and stuff. That dude, there were some stairs going down, it looked like. Oh, that was amazing. And now we have this over here. Okay, we can go up this way without a screen transition. Hey there. Bathrooms? Not quite. Yes. I thought someone was taking a dump because there were some sounds. Anything in there? Run. A fly uniform. Look at that big ass turret, dude. Dude, you would not catch me even. Nah,
It's the enemy.
I'd be out of there so quick.
This is HQ. What's going on?
Another. Ah, we got that. Nice. I knew about the uniform, but I didn't know how to get it. I just remember the dialogue about it. What happens in this game, I wonder, if you put somebody in a locker? Right, so in Metal Gear Solid 2, if you put them in a locker, they can't wake up. So that's the best way to dispose of people. I expected a frog. Oh! No, I know what that is. That... I can't talk. So many interesting ways this place loops around. You could just jump off of there to come in from a different angle. Okay, this looks safe. I hate that you have to take the uniform off to use a weapon. Oh, I was so nervous they were gonna bump into me. So we can go down there, or we can go down in that other spot. So I think they're gonna lead to the same area. This part was always really cool to me, but it's also like not stressful, but it's just like, damn, can y'all leave me alone? Don't mind me picking up this stuff. I just came for the antidote. I don't know what that stuff is down there, but SVD, we don't even need it. Yo, let's do... Bruh. I think there's a frog in one of these cells. Yep. What's up, Haruna Yabuki? So if I want to do this without getting in trouble, I gotta go in here, do this, pull out my weapon, shoot it, and then switch back. Maybe I should just wait until the caution's gone, but... Are we good? They just mean mugging me. They just staring me down. They're way too comfortable with tarantulas just on the walls like that. See it right there? He's, dude, Why? No. Y'all are way too close to that damn thing.
Canceling the alert. Return to your position.
I don't like it. Where the hell does this take me? Interesting. You hear that? They're complaining about the food now because I took away their rations. When I blew that thing up, that's what's causing them to say that. The one problem I do remember now from watching other people play the game, probably go through a vent there, but I don't see any reason to go into that cell. I do remember, yeah, well, you're hearing it right now. They just say it over and over. It's excessive. Oh, I'm getting hungry too. I am hungry for real. That's part of why I want to get through to where I am done with today's stream. We'll eat the tarantula, why not?
I've had enough. Hey, this works.
All I need is, like... I need to, like, disable the stamina. It's kind of cool. Oh. It's kind of cool, but it's very in your face about it. No one see me, please. Like, you gotta deal with that stamina stuff for a lot more than I would like. The first time I saw one, I thought it was like supposed to be Kermit the Frog or something. I like how they head track you. They just mean mugging you.
I'm hungry.
Can you get out of the way? I don't want to bump you. I don't know if it's going to be a Metal Gear Solid 2 thing, but I don't think you're allowed to bump them. This is actually a good callback to Metal Gear Solid 2 in a way. This is the other side. Oh, okay, yeah. And we saw through this vent. My bad, bro. Ah, sig gas spray. Gas spray gun disguised as a cigarette puts enemy to sleep. I forgot about that. That was actually pretty hilarious. M37. This guy got shotgun shells. I did that because he might have recognized me, he might not. but I didn't want to risk it. Knockout handkerchief. Handkerchief with knockout medicine puts enemy to sleep in CQC. Let's go ahead and get this guy that we accidentally knocked out. Put him in the locker so he doesn't cause problems. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe they can now wake up from the locker. Either way, I got plenty of time to do this. Alright, let's keep going. So I think part of the thing with the checking your glasses is to hide your face. I don't think it really does anything to the guards, they don't notice. But it hides your face from the other guys. Suppressor for that M16. Oh yeah, thing I was saying earlier, I'm ready to get some food once we're done here. I'm hungry. Metal Gear Solid theme.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
No, he is sloshed.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
That's him?
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this.
My controller just vibrated.
Passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies the vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
I do.
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
And there we have it. So there are a couple interesting things there. The guy looked a whole lot like Otacon, who I guess was his friend in the U.S. Dude, no, bullshit. I was pressing the button. That's garbage. You don't understand. This has been happening a lot when I try to do that, and like you don't see what's happening on my end, but it's very unreliable to get the glasses thing to happen. And I pressed the button about 6 times before it finally started, and it was too late. Yeah, that dude looked a lot like Otacon. Oh my goodness. You hear that? Sig spray. Random dude had sig spray. All right. I think this is more of a an Easter egg, but he had models for like Rex and Ray even. I think that's more of an Easter egg, but the idea is also that the technology originated here. And we actually heard that in Metal Gear Solid 2, right? Was it Ocelot or was it Grlukovich? He said the technology that built this Metal Gear originated in Russia. That sounds like a Grlukovich thing, right? Because he was very, like, patriotic toward Russia. So we've actually heard that before, and that's kind of building that up a little bit. I feel like there's one more thing I was going to mention on that. So you have the models, again, I think they're partially Easter eggs, but... Okay, I had to press the button twice there. I think when you're moving, it doesn't work. So you have to come to a stop all the way. And if you, like, hold the button... Oh, that looks funky. If you, like, hold the button, as you're still moving, it doesn't, like, register. I don't know if I'm fine out here or not. I'm just gonna go for it. Hey, we made it. Cool. Alright. I didn't talk to people right after, though. I wish I did. We're gonna talk to people, and then we're gonna bounce. Yeah, we'll talk to people here.
Major, Sokolov's already been moved to the fortress.
But that's only what Grannin told you, right? He may have been giving you false info.
No, he wasn't lying.
How can you be so sure?
Gut feeling.
Good enough for me. According to Grannin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle beyond the warehouse.
Right. Then if I climb the mountains, there'll be an underground tunnel leading to Groznygrad near the summit.
Start out by going back to the warehouse. Use the key you got from Grannin to open the door and proceed into the jungle. You remember where the door is, don't you? It's directly north of the door you went in when you came from the aqueduct.
Yeah, and so as for the picture, it looked a lot like Otacon, but I would think it's supposed to be his father or something. Just based on his age. Because if he were already, you know, an adult like that in 1964, he wouldn't look like he does in 2005 and 9 and stuff from the other games.
According to Grannin, you
Or
should
it's
be
an
able
Easter
to get
egg.
to the mountains through a passage located deep in the...
Some types.
Sigint, Grannin said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on 2 legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Heinrich Emerson? Emmerich? You know?
Sigint, Grannin was saying that Sokolov's research project was a tank fitted with rockets.
Uh-huh.
Do you have any idea what he meant?
Sorry, beats me. I wonder if it's supposed to increase the tank's mobility, or maybe give the tank short-range missile launching capability. But you're sure it has something to do with Phase 2 of the Shagohod, right?
Yeah.
Khrushchev traded Cuba just to get this thing finished, and Volgin blew up a Soviet research facility to get his hands on it. Whatever it is, it's gotta be big.
Sigint, do you know anything about that philosopher's legacy Grannin was talking about?
Not a clue. Never even heard of something like that until now.
Right.
One thing's for sure, though. Volgin's got a huge amount of money stashed away somewhere. Philosopher's legacy, huh? Maybe it is real. That Order of Lenin that Grannin was talking about is the most prestigious award in the Soviet Union. It's given to individuals, organizations, and cities for outstanding achievements in warfare, science, industry, the arts, and various other fields. You could say it's the highest honor the East has to give. You say Grannin was involved in the development of the SS-1C. The SS-1C is the Soviets' newest short-range tactical ballistic missile. Based on what Western intel has been able to gather, it's capable of being launched from a mobile platform.
A mobile platform?
Yeah, it's a transport vehicle that functions as an erector and a launcher. It can travel on roads, then erect and launch a missile from any location. Of course, in addition to conventional explosives, the missiles could also be fitted with chemical or even nuclear warheads.
A nuclear missile that can be launched from any location.
I'll bet it wasn't the missile itself that Grannin helped develop. More likely, it was the mobile platform. From what I've heard, the SS-1C is set for actual deployment as early as next year. That's bound to send a chill down NATO's spine. But the suppressor will deteriorate each time the gun is fired. The durability of your
Okay. Speaking of Easter eggs in that office, what was it? There was like a Zone of the Ender statue in there too. So there are definitely a lot of just pure Easter eggs But then you gotta kind of wonder how many of them are also, like, real. We had the obvious Metal Gear documents, you know. It looked a lot like Rex. Alright, that's where we're gonna save, though. So we're gonna call and get the conversation, and we'll wrap up here. I am hungry as well. Want to get some tacos?
Do you want to save?
I usually eat tacos today. And we'll just let that Philosopher's Legacy stuff simmer for a bit. Very interesting what we started talking about there, but we'll have to get some more details over time, right?
Snake, have you ever seen Jason and the Argonauts?
I can't say I have.
It's based on Greek mythology. There's this ship called the Argo, and it sets sail in search of the Golden Fleece. Along the way, it encounters many dangers. They run into all kinds of monsters, like bronze giants and the deadly seven-headed Hydra and the vicious bird-like harpies. The most spectacular part of all was the battle scene with an army of skeletons. It was like they were actually standing up and fighting.
Are you serious?
If you don't believe me, go see it for yourself. Then you'll understand the magic of movies. It was totally amazing.
Yeah, all right. If I make it back alive, I'll go see it.
It just came out, so I'm sure it'll still be playing.
Alrighty. That's going to be it for today. So thank you to anyone who showed up, whether you are lurking or chatting. I really appreciate it. Having a good time replaying through these games, and I think we're making decent progress on this one, but a little bit slower than I expected. I think it's going to take me about 4 sessions to beat this, and unfortunately, because I missed the one last week when I was unable to get the game working, it's got me off like a day. So then, like, what may end up happening is I end up beating the game next Saturday, and then I have to start up a new game Sunday. I hate that. So I might squeeze in a session, I might swap something around or whatever, or just sacrifice a coding stream and play this in the week as well, just to you know, make sure on Saturday I can start up a new game and focus on it 2 days in a row. But I am enjoying replaying these, and I am enjoying this a lot. There's still things I don't like about this, but I'm enjoying this a lot. It's been a long time since I played this one, and it's fun to kind of go back and re-experience it. I still prefer like 2 and stuff over this, but it's still enjoyable. So yeah, if you're watching this and you're new to the stream and you like Metal Gear Solid, I'm going through the whole series right now. I do play all kinds of games. The other things I have going on concurrently right now are Caves of Cud, Genshin Impact, and Dwarf Fortress, and as I mentioned, coding streams. So all that's going on at the same time, so it's good stuff. You can also, so definitely hit that follow button, come hang out. You can also go over to YouTube and check the videos out there. These streams go up 2 weeks after they're live here on Twitch. And by the way, if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, congrats on being in the future. While you're over there, do all the fun YouTube stuff. Like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, leave a comment. I do read and respond to my comments. I really appreciate them. And lastly, you can also follow me on Twitter. Shoggoth Unknown everywhere. YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, everywhere. You can follow me there. I tweet when I go live as just another way to let people know. Some people complain about Twitch notifications being unreliable, where they don't get them at all, or they're really delayed. So that's another thing. I don't do too much on Twitch, or on Twitch. I'm like every day, unless I'm not feeling well or something. But on Twitter, I don't do too much, unless like there's the occasional thing. But really, it's mostly just me saying when I go live. Tusk is saying Twitch sucks with his notifications, dude. I don't know. I've never had a single problem with it. But I mean, you're saying it right now, dude. You've said it. You said it before. Rose mentioned it before. Like, I don't know. I've had other people mention it too, but it's never been a problem for me. I get notifications all the time. So it's weird. Could be your settings. Could be the way you have your device set up or something. But alright, that's enough. I'm going to wrap up here. We've already said everything. And I'm hungry. I don't want to sit, I want to sit here and chat, but I also want to go get my food and stuff. I got another stream coming up here in a few hours, so the longer I take to go ahead and do that now, the less free time I have between eating and the other stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and bounce on out of here. So until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Take it easy.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.